Oh, there we go. Had to actually hit the start streaming button. Oh, I guess I should share. There's no easy way to share this from the live panel. Oh, share. There we go. Copy the link. I'm gonna paste this on Twitter. Working on my game for a few hours if anyone wants to hang out or has Q3D or questions. Indie game. Tweets. Oh, shit. I did not tweet that out properly. Let me delete this. And now I didn't post the link because I'm dumb. Copy link. Twitter. Add a picture. Oh shit. I just got a message on Discord the second I started the stream. So that's a thing that just happened. Okay, let me grab the image for that. Thumbnails. Okay, and now paste link on Discord. Live now. Working on my game for a bit. For a couple hours. Anyone wants to hang out or has Blender or 3-4 questions. Cool. That should be good. Oh, I forgot to do the at here. Here. Working on my game for a couple hours if anyone wants to hang out or has Unreal Engine or Blender questions. There we go. Okay, now I can actually get started here. And I think the first course of action for tonight is, since I have a cat cam now, which isn't up right now because the cat's not on the couch, but I think the first thing I want to do tonight is make a stream overlay for the cat. So, not like a stream overlay for the cat, but like a cat camera border. So let's go ahead and do that. Delete the cube. I'm gonna go ahead and set this to full screen, just because that's better for everybody. Make a little section for the chat here, so you're not missing anything over here. I like to turn this to the text editor because it's just solid gray. So we want a plane. We want to set it to 1920 by 1280. 1920 by 1080, my bad. To get those 16 by 9 dimensions. You're here to stay today. What's up, Kinsey? How have you been? We gotta play Fortnite soon. Okay, so we have our dimensions for our camera border. because that's the size of the cat cam. I wanna mirror position the camera so we can see the cat. Alright, let's see if she stays put, but there's cat. It was your birthday last week, was it really? Shit, how did I miss that? Why didn't you tell me so I could wish you a happy birthday? I think I have it on my calendar when your birthday is, but it might be wrong. I don't know why it wouldn't have notified me. Got a new laptop. That's pretty good. Let's see. Yeah, your birthday's not showing up on my calendar. What the hell? What is your birthday? Wow, okay, the cat just moved. This is gonna be a problem. Okay. 21st of August? I need to make sure that's on my calendar so I get a reminder. August 21st. New reminder. I'll have to set it for 2023 because it doesn't let me set stuff for things in the past, and then I'll have to make it a recurring thing. Oh shit, I already went past it. August 21st. I could have sworn that was on my calendar. All day, repeats every year. And this is Kenzie's birthday. It's the Stray Cat. See the YouTube boxing event that's going on right now? I haven't heard of that. Okay, so we're gonna make a camera border for the cat cam. And here's what I'm thinking. You start college soon? What? Do y'all like what age do you start college in the UK? I know we've talked about this. I'm just gonna scale this out some. Okay, and then you can use Blender, and it's something you have to use in college on your course. What are you studying that would require you to learn Blender? Not that I'm complaining, I think Blender is great. Okay. We have our camera border. We want the window on the camera border to be 1280 by 720, which is why I did it this way. But I do want to see a rendered view of this. I think we make it just like a nice white border. Yeah, I know. Computer, game, and web and art design. That's sick. Animation stuff and a mix of web marketing stuff. That's really sick. Sorry, I'm answering. Like, the second I went live, I got bombarded with important messages I need to answer, so. Okay, let's make this an emission shader, and now we need to make a cat. Quack, quack. We're making a camera border for my cat cam. I should probably, if I was smart, I would look at the After Effects file for this overlay right here to see like how wide that border is and everything. But I don't really feel like doing that. So we're just gonna wing it. So let's go ahead and add like a little cat to the cat camera border. I think we can do, we can start with a circle for that, and then let's look at some reference for like cat emojis. cat's face emoji. Ooh, I like this white one on the lower right. Something like that we can put on the cat cam. Imagine a keyboard that quacks. You could probably make that pretty easily. Dude, she is tired lately. I wonder if she's okay. Maybe it's the new food. Anyway, that's a good shape. Circle, ears, easy. Let's just copy that as reference. Can we get a JPEG out of that? Sure, we'll put it there. So I'm gonna go ahead and go into my image editor and open my reference. Oh wait, I can just import it as a reference here. Import image, reference, documents, game design, Punch Palm Quest, assets, fists. I put the cat reference under my, yeah, so something like that I think would be pretty good. How is the cat? She's not staying on camera. She's good. She's been doing this thing where she like shakes her head pretty frequently and is like licking her lips too much. So I'm wondering if like she's sick or something. I wonder if she has rabies. She bit me, so maybe I have rabies. Like she like love bit me, but it did puncture the skin. But that was more than 10 days ago, and they say if you don't die, in like 10 days after you get bit, or if like the cat hasn't died within 10 days after you get bit, then you're probably fine because they're probably not contagious yet. I don't think she actually has rabies. I feel like she'd be acting differently. But I'm going to adopt her. So we can use this as a reference for our cat shape. It's a Cujo situation. Yeah, I'm actually, the rabies is saying everything. Okay, so let's keep an eye on what it's looking like over here. Which means I actually need to adjust the position of this camera so we can fit this. Turn that to the same thing, and then let's give her some ears. Which, I mean, this is, we're just making like a janky thing for now that's better than what I currently have. So we can go ahead and sculpt this under the proportional editing. We can just do one of these. Yeah, it'll work. I like how you can kind of use Blender for like vector art. That's cute. So then I think we can make them a little bit pointier. Then add some nice pink ears. So for that, we will, let's go ahead and offset these on the Z-axis so we don't get any shading artifacts. Just add a plane for that. Not an airplane, like a plane. And then we'll just, because we're not going to have an outline on our cat, we're just using this as shape reference. And then this will be ear inner. We're not even going to name the material because I'm lazy. We'll make this emission. How's my life? Life is good. I've got no complaints on this end for once. So there we have our cute little pink ears. So that'll work. How's life with you? I know you're working and stuff now. You're about to start college, so that is pretty cool. Maybe. Does college cost money for you all over overseas, or is it free? That's what I want to know. I know the US's education system is kind of bullshit. It's free? Ah, oh, you fucker. Alright, yeah, that'll more or less work. So then we can also smooth this down. So there are no angles or anything. So now you can duplicate this, flip it over on the other side. Move that up. Maybe put this in like the corner. Like so. I don't know. I wasn't picturing it being so oddly shaped compared to the outline. Like so. Maybe just smaller. Nah, bigger. Life's been pretty uneventful. You don't go out unless it's for work. That's fair. That's most. Actually, that's not how I am at all lately. That's how I used to be. Now I go to like a lot of concerts and things, which I know, COVID and stuff. So y'all can get on to me for that. This will be. Let me go ahead and save this as well. Cat overlay. Just been enjoying Stardew Valley. It's a good game. Have they added any new? Has he added any new content, or is he like full steam ahead on? Is he like full steam ahead on his next game? Don't really acknowledge it over there. Nobody acknowledges it down here either. I think if we scale these down and apply white again, we can give this cat some shiny anime eyes. That's kind of creepy. Almost. Okay, so now let's give her a cute little nose. I know I should be working on my game, but I need let me move this up just to try to match the shape a little bit. I should be working on my game, like I said I would be, but I also feel like I need a camera border for the cat. Give her like a heart-shaped nose. That's cute. Making a lot of progress on Haunted Chocolatier. That's good, because I really want to play that game before I die. Just like, I'd really like to play Silksong before I die, and they said it's coming out within the next year, but is it really? Nobody actually knows. I'd give her a bigger nose. Big honking nose. Oh, it's a pig now. You gonna play GTA 6 and Elder Scrolls before you die? Yeah. Okay, they announced that they're working on GTA 6 though, which is a good sign. Like, I think it's a good sign that they're working on it. Here, let's give her like some fur ruffles. And then take these, sharpen them up. There we go. That's cute. That gets us like the nice oval shape. Usually Rockstar doesn't like announce anything until they're getting like within a couple of years of release. Because those games take like a decade or so to make, like 8 years plus. Okay, so I like the shape of that they did for the mouth here. Which right now, the way I'm doing this is extremely lazy, but whatever works. Sometimes you just gotta say whatever works. Works. Because we're just making a quick thing that's better than the current thing. I can always make this better later. Okay, that's really fucking bad though. We're gonna do a curve for this. Okay, so then we'll put this up here. Scale these down so it matches. Go ahead and bevel this. We're gonna want to subdivide it. Maybe do something like that. It looks like a really bad mustache right now, but give me a second. Move this up. We're gonna want to move the nose up to cover that. Cool way. The cool thing on working in Blender like this, can't believe you're getting old. You're not getting old, Kenzie. I don't think that's something you have to worry about for a long time. I think we can move these up some. Maybe even you feel old. Your bones crack a lot? That might be an issue you take to the doctor. I don't know. You know, I kind of feel like this would look better without this. Let's look at what like cat whiskers look like. Yo, Benny, how's it going? Here's what we can do here. Alright, so let's rethink this. I'm doing pretty well, thanks for asking. Let's add a mirror modifier. And then we're just gonna make whiskers instead. I don't know, I feel like she maybe needs the mouth. Or maybe neither. Gonna join K-Dog's community games? Probably not today. I wouldn't be able to stay for very long and I need to get stuff done on my game. After I finish making this stupid cat overlay. think that's cute. It's we put it in the corner like that with some like cursive-y looking text. Cat cam. Let me get some like fancy looking text for this. I know exactly what I think I want to use. Font. Do I have it installed though? It might be under. Elements. Where did I use that? I used it under the cooking. What font did I use for that? Let me open that real quick. Cooking with Chris. Let's open this. What font did I use for this? No. Do I have it like saved here? Acme. Yeah. Where is that? Oh, G Google Fonts. Okay. Don't save. Now we go to G. Documents? Google Fonts. There we are. Oh, that's not like cursive-y at all. That's not the one I was looking for. Is it? No. Acme. Wendy? No. Pacifico. Oh, there we go. That'll work. Cat cam. That, or okay, we can do it in the lower left corner like that, or can put it in the center like that. Which one do y'all prefer, center or in the corner? Cat cam. Center? Corner. Oh no, got both. I kind of like the corner because I think it's more out of the way. Like it won't be covering her up at all. Also, let me make this a little bit skinnier. You got a dog? Like a new dog? I kind of like the corner, I think. Cat cam. And then I think we can change the thickness of this. Okay, I know there's like a way to change the thickness of this. Oh, we can also. Oh, offset. There we go. Make it skinnier. Maybe minus 0.075. Oh, I guess. There we go. Let's make it a little bit skinnier. I can't decide if I like corner or... Coin flip. Ooh, maybe like... maybe upper. Since I'm not decided on this, I think what I need to do though is put this in its own collection. So it's easier to move around rather than selecting a whole bunch of stuff. So, new collection, cat head. That sounds dark. There we go. So, you can also like... no, this definitely belongs on the bottom. Cat cam. Okay, so now we just zoom in on this as much as possible. Kenzie! It's so cute. Oh my goodness. That's a good girl. Good boy. Maggie, girl. Good girl is wrong. She knows she's naughty. Okay. So anyway, let's take this stuff and say camera, align active camera to selected. So now this will match the camera bounds perfectly. So let me just render it out. Oh, I need to change the film to transparent. Image, save as. We'll put this under the editing drive, because I have to open this on the other PC. Okay, now to incorporate, I have to move over to the other keyboard. So we'll go to editing drive, date modified, cat cam border. Copy that, paste it here, shove it in. Hey, scale it down. Cat cam. Okay, try to match like the spacing of my overlay. Something like that. Boxer dogs have more energy than anything. That's cute though. Okay, this should match the dimensions here. I did the right aspect ratio, I'm pretty sure. Oh, whatever. There, now we have a cat cam. Eating drywall isn't very cute. It's vandalism, but it's cute vandalism, right? Which makes it not illegal. I don't think I need the border. I think it's just unnecessary, maybe. Yeah, we'll leave it for now. What I can do is take the cat cam and the cat cam border and group them. Rename. Cat cam bordered. We can make this big or small. Here, let's match this. Because I can also make me bigger. That's what everyone wants to see. Put her up here. She's naughty and gets up to mischief. That's cute though. I feel like I need an outline on this. So people can actually read it. Oh. Whoops. Wow, okay, that's not working out. Here's what we can do. Okay, so there's already like a little bit of an outline on here, but what we can do is convert this to a mesh. Extrude it down. And just scale it out like that. Oh, wow, okay. These are all separate objects. That'll give us a nice thick outline. Oh. We're also going to want to select the interiors here. Don't want to go too far, maybe like that, and then make it look a little bit 3D. You have PC Minecraft, not too. I know you mentioned that. Let's give her some bigger eyes. Okay, here's what we're gonna do for the eyes. Make her one-eyed. We'll separate it, and then we will duplicate it. And that way we can scale it up. Wait, why is there no option to donate? I haven't set it up for this channel yet. I don't know if I'm going. Also, I don't have 1,000 subscribers on this YouTube channel, so I don't have the option for the built-in YouTube donations. I can set up like Streamlabs or Stream Elements donations, but I haven't gotten around to that yet. This is a new tiny YouTube channel. I appreciate it though. Appreciate the sentiment. Okay, so now we can render that with the border. I think we should, nah, that's fine. Image, save as cat cam border. Wait for that to go. Come back over here. Cat cam border, drag over, replace. Now we have an outline so you can actually read it. Hey, what's up, Team Western? Okay, so now we have a border for our cat cam. Let me zoom in. Now we can get back to work on the game, which I have a few things I want to get done today. Which I feel like I can do. Maybe scale me up some. And then also scale the cat cam up some. So that it's centered on the chat box. That'll work for now. I might refine this later. I feel like the whiskers probably need to be thicker. Like all of this probably needs to be thicker. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. I know I said I'd do it later, but I'm a liar. I guess. So let's just make this like a few pixels thicker so it'll show up better at such a small size. And then let's make the whiskers a little bit thicker too. Which looks weird right here. Yes, I realize that, but it'll look better at a small size, I think. Okay, so now hide the cat head again. I don't understand why I don't just make this in Photoshop. Because I feel like I'm faster in Blender. It's personal preference. I feel like I can just get something, I feel like I can get something knocked out faster with all the hotkeys in Blender. And I have more customizability in Blender, I feel. Like for curves, for instance, I can just like move this around. I have complete control over this. In Photoshop, you have to redo it, I guess. Illustrator would be really good too, but I don't know. It's just being familiar with something. Might as well use some of the advantages. Like what? I'm just trying to make a simple border for my cat. Anyway. Yeah, I don't want like a weird looking 3D camera border that would look like it's straight out of the 90s or something. I want something that looks vector. So now drag that in, and now the stuff is a little more visible. And Blender's not just a 3D tool. Like, yeah, it's a 3D tool, but you can do vector stuff in it. Kinda. Anyway, let's get back to the game. That's not the look I want to go for, though. If you want to make a cat border, make your own cat border. Okay, documents, Unreal projects. I'm making the cat border that I want to make. Yeah, looks like straight graphics. Okay. Oh, why does this always open Steam VR even though I have Oculus open? So I have Oculus up with Oculus Link on, and it still opens Steam VR whenever I open Unreal. That's frustrating. I wonder if I can... Oculus is the active OpenXR runtime. Weird. Okay. I guess it'll just be like that then. Okay, so what we did last night was we created these skeleton fists for the game. And we started making a particle system so that when you punch things, it'll shoot out ghosts. I'm making a game. It's a VR game where you punch things. I don't have any of those commands set up since I just kind of decided to start streaming again on a whim, Kenzie. Last night we got this set up. We're gonna work on the particle system to make that a bit better, and then we're gonna actually implement these in the game so that when people want to pick a fist, they'll show up on the table here. When will I upload again on the main channel? I don't know. Whenever I have something to upload. What's the goal of the game? To punch things. I need to set up a command for that, I guess. Let me, stream elements. I kind of decided to, start streaming again on a whim last night because I was bored, I guess, and wanted to force myself to be productive. Chat commands. Ooh. Let's see if that even works. Do I need to like mod stream elements or something? I'm a Streamlabs person typically. Custom commands. Yeah, I guess Stream Elements needs to be a mod. So you're missing the cat to make a border and now the headset? I'm confused. Response. I'm currently working on an Oculus this Quest version of... Need to add the bot as a bot in the chat. Yeah, let me make the command really quick. Of my Steam VR game Punch Bomb. Activates. Chatbot. Exclamation point mod or slash mod? How do you make something a mod without... YouTube Studio. That's 100% a statue of a cat. I wonder if I can get her attention. With the laser... Nah, she is asleep. Second I move over, she moves her head. There we go. Community. It should be under like community or channel settings. Moderators. Now the question is which one is correct? It seems like people are impersonating Stream Elements. It's a 3D modeled cat that reacts to camera movement. I wish I was that good. Initial setup.
Let's get started. First, to help you with any questions that you have or issues that you may run into. And you can also connect with other streamers who stream elements like myself. Third thing is that you'll want to connect your bot to your channel and make it a moderator.
Oh, okay.
To do that, and you can see it pops up a box that tells you exactly how to.
Here we go. Chatbot. Stream Elements. Okay, join channel. But only join your channel while you're live. It might take a few minutes to detect you're live. In order for it to function, it needs moderator access. Visit here and paste. Have to go? Have a good one, Cash. Thanks for stopping by. Gotta get some stuff done. TBH. You do you. I appreciate you stopping by. Paste that. It says paste it. Oh, paste. I don't know. Paste the channel URL. I guess that'll work. Let's see if that works. This game, yeah, it's only on VR, but it's for the Oculus Quest. Did I add the correct one? Oh, or did I save? That's the real question. Okay, Stream Elements. I guess it'll take a few minutes for it to show up. Neat. I don't know if I modded the correct Stream Elements, though. That's the question. Wow, this stream is a mess today. Hey. Why is that not showing up? Use Streamlabs? I usually do, actually. I discovered that Stream Elements is better. They have a better interface for making overlays and stuff. So, like, if you subscribe, now I have my little... Like, it was so much easier to set this up in Stream Elements than it was in Streamlabs. In Streamlabs, I had to use custom JavaScript. But in Stream Elements, I can just say... Oh, shit. I can set up the custom text with offsets and everything without. Here, let me find... There we go. Move that above. Yeah, so like it'll show, like the proper name and everything will show up, and I can have it enter and exit at exact times without using custom JavaScript, which is nice. It's easier, more user-friendly, I guess. I think I'm gonna put those on the right, so that it doesn't interact with the cat cam. It's not join the... You need to copy the link and paste and press enter. Okay, Stream Elements, join channel. So I need to just like paste and hit enter. I did mod them. They said it could take a few minutes. Maybe it's not the right one. Like, I did that. They are modded. Let's make sure it's the right channel. That should be correct.
Elements is the best.
Neat. Okay, it is there now. Commands. Oh, am I looking at top chat and not live chat? Still not showing up. That's odd. Oh, well, I need to get some work done. So, let's do it. Yeah, it did set everything right on the commands, I think. So, chatbot, chat commands, custom commands, exclamation point game. Everyone can access it. Don't need a songs thing because I'm using Spotify for that. Need to look on a timer, dude. Nah, I don't want to put it on a timer. I feel like I can just Well, they are a mod. I guess it'll just take a minute, or maybe it'll have to wait until the next stream. Maybe you have to like start a new stream for it to join. I don't know. I need to get stuff done. So let's do some particle effects. I want to make the ghosts a little bit smaller, I think. Let's make these like 25, maybe like 22.5. I think that'll look better. Cool, and now let's actually implement these fists. So for that, I need to make some new actors. So we have our fist cosmetic master, and I'm going to go ahead and create a child, and this will be fist Midas BP. And then let's go ahead and create another child, fist Reaper BP. So this will go under Midas. This will go under Reaper. I did import both of those. So now under our blueprint class, we're going to want to change the defaults here. So I can do left. I can do right. And then event graph. Want to do an event for is punched. Change the visibility of this just so I can know where to put the particle effect. So then what I like to do to get an exact location is use an arrow component. So that tells you exactly what direction it's facing and where it is. So we can copy the world location and world rotation of the arrow when we spawn a particle effect, and the arrow is not visible in game. I hate the default scene route thing. A smart way to deal with that is to make like a billboard and make that your default, your route for the object, but I didn't do that on my original class that we're inheriting, so that's kind of my bad. Anyway, that's close enough to where we want the particles to spawn when you punch things, I think. Am I getting Facebook messaged? So Now we have an event from the parent class called Punch Event. I want to call it though. And we will grab the arrow. I think I need to log into my YouTube account on the site. I did that. I logged in to Stream Elements using the YouTube channel specifically. You can tell because I got the picture right here. That's the picture of this YouTube channel, the clueless face. So we Gucci. I think maybe it'll just show up on the next stream, if I had to guess. I don't know. I don't make the rules. Streaming tools. Chatbot. Maybe you have to enable chatbot. Kind of look like the Doctor Who version of Van Gogh. That episode made me cry. Good shit. It was a really good episode. That was Matt Smith though, wasn't it? It wasn't David Tennant, right? Yeah, that was Matt Smith. Damn. Well, they are modded. Ooh. They have an 8-ball thing? I'm wondering if I can make like a custom widget with my animated one. Click the commands again and click advanced settings. So I'm under commands. Where is advanced settings? You just go back to dashboard. I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I haven't gotten anything done today. So we want to check my exclamation point game commands, then click on advanced settings. I mean, like, exclamation point commands should work. Try to change it to online, or Well, I'm not worried about like none of the commands at all are working, not even the default ones. That's what I'm worried about. So like uptime, nothing. Anyway, on punch, we want to, let's just copy the script from the previous ones I've done. Except I do need to get the rotation. So punch event, it just spawns out the arrow, I guess. Spawn system at location. We want to grab the ghost system. Want to grab the world location and rotation. You need to wait. Yeah, I think we'll have to wait for next stream for it to work. I'm not super worried about it. The rotation is relevant here because the emitter does burst out a little bit forward. So the rotation is relevant here for once. And then we can test this, assuming Oculus Link not enabled, restart Steam VR. Well, I wonder if that's going to restart Unreal or no. That's why you like to use Twitch for streaming. Yeah, Twitch has some nice usability features. I just like YouTube as a platform better, I guess. So they still haven't updated the like you're still not guaranteed transcoding settings if you're not a partner on Twitch. So if you stream at 1920 by 1080, you're gonna like gate a lot of people out because they can't choose quality settings on your stream. Twitch is less discoverable as a platform because like no thumbnails, no tags, nothing. It's all just based on who's most popular at the moment. Twitch has their whole adpocalypse going on right now where they'll just shove a billion ads on your stuff. I don't know. YouTube has their shit sorted out. Okay. Let's see if this works. I shouldn't have to go through Steam VR to get this to work. Let's find out. Change my room scale boundary. Hey, that is lagging on PC. I don't know why it decides to randomly do this. Let me unplug. Put back in. Does not like that. Yeah, the whole having to go through Steam VR thing right now because Unreal doesn't want to cooperate. Not great. Let me put this text behind my face. There we go. Anyway, let's test this, I guess. I guess we can test it after we get it all working. So let's go ahead and make a child blueprint class for this. This will be fist unlockable Midas BP. And then fist unlockable Reaper BP. And the reason I have two blueprint classes here is one is the class that you select from the table, and then one is the one that actually goes on your fists in the game. So put this under the Midas folder. We'll put this under the Reaper folder. I might have just put them both under the Reaper folder. Now we're good. Okay, so now under the unlockable blueprint for this, go to perspective. We want to replace this model with the right-hand model of the Midas. So go ahead and select that. Paste it in. Go to the left view. Everything is lagging since I did the playtest in VR, so I might reboot the engine really quick. It does that sometimes, and I don't know why. But overall, looks pretty good. Oh, and then inherited fist Midas BP. So now if we go to our table blueprint, this table. This table, there we go. We can add that to our array fist list. And this will be fist unlockable Midas. Save. So now, if we play, that should show up on the table. And we can go back into here and move the model forward a little bit with real-time feedback so that it fits on the plate better. Wow, that is a lag fest ever since I did the play in VR test. Not great. Jesus. Anyway, save that, stop that, compile that, save. Let me reboot the engine real quick. Sometimes whenever you playtest in VR on the PC, it'll just like completely bog the engine down regardless of whether you're currently playtesting or not until you reboot it. And it is frustrating to say the least. Definitely seems like a bug. Oh, also, I'm going to close the engine, close Steam VR, and then try to boot without Steam VR, because Oculus should be the default runtime. So let me close Photoshop, close After Effects, just because they're probably taking up extra memory bandwidth in terms of VR performance. can go back here. Make sure the Oculus Link is working. It do be working. Now I should be able to open, and it shouldn't open Steam VR. Okay, it did not open Steam VR this time, so now let's do a VR preview. Please work. Oh, is that on Okay, it's a cool particle effect, but I put it on the wrong fist. So that makes me feel dumb. Assets, models, fists, Midas, BP. And we want to do coins. Coin burst. Let's try that. Okay. So you can make those a lot bigger. And only play once. Loop behavior once. Let me change that under the system. Once. Save. Save. Mesh scale. Let's change this to like 0.5 to 1 rather than 0.25 to 0.5, and let's try that. Oh wow, much better. Okay, currently eating, playing Red Dead Redemption 2, and watching Chris play Punch Bomb. Chris is... Where'd the cat go? Damn. She left. I need to update my stream deck. There we go. So now I can... Oh, she'll come back sooner or later. Okay, so now we need to test the skeleton fists and get those implemented. So let's go back to our Reaper fists. Go to the unlockable one, open the full blueprint editor, viewport. Replace this with... Oh, we need to create a right version of that skeleton fist. So for that, we'll apply the location, duplicate, mirror it on the x-axis, apply the scale. Now file, export FBX, Reaper right. Selected objects, mesh. These are just the parameters you have to export with FBX for them to be recognizable by Unreal Engine correctly. It's something you just kind of remember after time. Let's go back into Unreal. We'll grab our fists. Our right version of the fists. Close that. Let's rename this material to Fist Reaper Mats. Okay, so now here, select that. Here's a cool trick. If you select an object and then go up to where you have something, you can just click the arrow. It'll use a selected one. I didn't know that for the longest time when I started using Unreal. Okay, so now event graph punch event. Oh no, this is the unlockable version of the fist, not the actual cosmetic. So let's take the actual cosmetic now. Let me do Reaper left, Reaper right, open the full blueprint editor. Reaper right, just so we can see in the viewport where to put the arrow, and then we'll hide it again. Which I didn't do on the Midas Fist. Doesn't actually matter that much, but it does matter a little bit. Arrow. Change the rotation of this, because that is relevant for this one, since the ghosts need to go out from your punch. Oh, that is frustrating. That stupid ass sphere. They really need to, like, you'd think they would have had a way to hide that, but there's no visibility toggle that works on the default scene route. I think I am going, I kind of want to replace it with a billboard, but I'm scared that might screw things up. I don't know if it will or not. Anyway, close enough. Event graph. Punch event. Spawn system at location. We want to grab the arrow's world location. Grab the arrow's world rotation. typed that like 5 times there. That's embarrassing. Ghost system. Save that. So now we can go back to our blueprints. For our table, go to our fist list and add the skeleton one. And then go ahead and play test real quick, just so we can see where it is on the table, and then line it up with the plate better. So take it, go to our viewport. Not to do the unlockable version though. Just like that. How bright the light is, I may also want to darken the material a little bit, and that's pretty easy to do from within Unreal. So it's stop you, compile, save you, go to our fist, go to our texture, and then we can just turn the brightness down a little bit within Unreal to like 0.8 or something. So all that being said, this should be ready to play test. Okay. Playtesting within Unreal is a pain in the ass. We're gonna need to make the ghost system not loop. Once. Double check that it went through on the system as well. Once. Planning to make your own game? Nice. Okay, playing in VR, I think we can up the ghost amount and the ghost size. The game you're talking about, Western, is that what you were talking about last night with the Fortnite Creative 2? Or are you gonna make like an entire standalone thing? Okay, initialize particle. Let's make these like 27 maybe for size. And then we can also do like maybe 15 per burst, and then we can mess with the velocity some. I'm thinking Z maybe minus 75, so we have like a bigger sweeping motion. So now let's test that. Okay, Unreal kind of centers you based on where you pick up the headset when you're playtesting like this, which is frustrating. Doesn't center you based on the center of your player space. Frustrating, because then if you try to reset the view, it resets it wrong when you're testing an engine. Once it's like built out to the headset, it's all fine, but I have to restart this. That'll work. Okay. Oh, cat's back. Okay, so we got the fists implemented. What else do I need to do today? So if we look at the fist table, need one more for the initial release, I think, and then over time I'll add more. And I'll have like next buttons, and for that I have an animation where these all go down and flip over to reveal the next page. I can show you that. I just need to add the button to interact with that. But I think 5 different selectable fists, probably pretty decent for a cheap $5 VR game, especially since you have to unlock them. But next I need to add a new enemy type, which I have to really think about how I want to implement this one. So in the original game, I had bombs that were green, and if you punched them, they split into multiple bombs, like 3 of them that you had to punch all of those away. So I'm thinking about the best way to implement this with the new system. Got plans today? I'm going over to the girlfriend's place later, and we're going to do a movie night, and then tomorrow I'm going to a concert. Other than that, no plans other than working on game. Look how cute she is. I'm gonna leave y'all with the cat while I go to the bathroom real quick. Do I love you? Oh, does the cat love you? Oh, we should have the cat answer almighty questions like,
Yes, I am the cat, and yes, I do.
stuff like that. That'd be funny. Do you got any plans this afternoon, Kenzie? Your only plans involve Monday to Friday work. Weekends come and you just wait to go back to work. That's kind of depressing. But hey, you can hang out with me and play Red Dead. me get a better picture of this for Instagram. New story. Oh, let me also get the link for the stream. Share, copy link. I'm doing an Instagram story. Could ask the girlfriend if she wanted to call, but you genuinely CBA. What? Oh, can't be asked? Is that what that stands for? Oh, okay. So you have a girlfriend now? That's news to me. Can't be arsed. Go to the stream. I can post a tweet about it. Obviously, along with your ex. Yeah, that makes sense. Generally speaking, although there are those people that like go back and forth, like with the same person over and over again, like start again, stop again, start again, stop again, start again, stop again, and that doesn't seem like it ever works out. Shit ended very rocky. Yikes. You know, things ended on mutual terms with my ex. Sometimes it's for the best. USPS informed delivery. I'm gonna Photoshop out the jokes part and use that as blackmail, Kenzie. Okay, we got that done. Let's work on our new enemies now. So assets, because I already have the textures in place for that. I just have to figure out how I want to handle this. Sometimes development is just staring at the screen and thinking real hard. Right now, see, I'm developing right now. If you just stare at the screen long enough and kind of like phase out, sometimes them thoughts will come to you, you know? That is game development. I never got anyone pregnant, so you're an A tier teenager, maybe even S tier. Although if that's the only bar to entry for S tier, that's pretty low standards. I know a lot of people who haven't gotten people pregnant. I feel like I was a little bit standoffish with that guy earlier when he asked why I was doing the graphics in Blender. I should have been nicer and just been like, yo, Blender's great for 2D graphics. You get drunk a lot? I'm a little bit young for that, sir. Granted, I guess the ages are different. Okay, let me think about how I want to handle this. Punch bomb, blueprints, enemies. I think we want to make, so like I have a template here. But I feel like I probably want to make a brand new template unless I need to check my spawner that I made. And see, okay. It's specifically, is the output specifically selected? Okay, it's just an actor. So I can just make a brand new system for this, I guess. I'm wondering though, look at the base class and see what all is included here. Location, default scene root is punched. You know? Like I was just very defensive or making it in Photoshop. Yeah, I felt like I was a little bit standoffish though. I don't know. Like, yeah, Photoshop's great. I think Illustrator would be better than Photoshop for a task like that. But at the same time, Blender's great for 2D graphics. I've done all sorts of cool 2D graphics in Blender. At the end of the day, it's the artist, not the brush, that makes the work. So, whatever tool you want to use is all it comes down to. I think I can probably make a child class from this and do enemy split bomb, BP. Go to our viewport. Oh, honey. This is basically like starting from scratch, so that's fine. Maps. Models, enemies, punch bomb. I'm gonna need the green texture, I guess. So let's center the cat cam. Every time I move the camera, I feel like that's when she decides to move. Okay, so we want the bomb. The bomb. Let's go ahead and implement that. We'll add a sphere collision. That's where the player is going to overlap. This is going to be as big as the bomb, more or less. Set this to overlap all is correct, but we want to just create our own custom just to be safe. Okay, so now we need the green texture. I believe I already made this. So I can go to my game design folder. Assets, enemies, multiply. Textures? Did I already do that? I did. Nice. So we can just shove that in here. And then use the rest of the textures since the rust pattern is identical. And we're going to make a new material. We probably want to just duplicate the main material though. Where's the main mat for that? PBR shader. Nah. With that material. Oh, Punchmon material. There we go. Why is that on a plane? Weird. Okay, so I think we want to copy paste and call this multiply bomb mat. Jam it out to lo-fi. Double click. And we can get rid of, so we don't need the swap to combo bombs or anything, so we can get rid of all of these lerps. Plug this straight in. And then select the green texture, which I don't remember what I named the green texture. So I'm just gonna have to find it in the list. I think I called it multiply probably. This is what you get when you're not organized. There we go. Base color. Now if we preview that, green, just like God intended. Cool. So that glow color for now. What's the for now for? Oh, for the bomb. Yeah. For when it spawns in. Okay. Yeah, we'll still keep that. Then we have our LED mask. Cool. realize I guess y'all can't really see past the chat. I need to like just section off part of my screen for that. Dude, she just sleeps all day. And she's been doing this weird thing lately where at night, rather than coming and sleeping in the bedroom, even though the door's open, she'll just lay right in the door frame, like right outside of the bedroom. She won't come in. Then if I try to bring her in, she'll walk straight back over to right outside of the door frame and lay there. And it's weird. Okay, we have our material made. Let's go to our blueprint class. And this is where we want to do some timeline work. So I'm probably gonna copy some stuff from previously done things. So for our punch bomb, we have our construction script. We want to create a dynamic material instance. So go ahead and do that. I'm gonna parent the bomb to the sphere. But anyway, we want this to be multiply bomb mats. And then we want to turn that into a variable. What this allows us to do is creates like a dynamic version of the material, so you can modify parameters in real time. Like we can change the brightness and the color of the LED. We can make it glow and stuff like that. And if we turn this into a variable, we can call it at any point, at any time, this specific instance of it from within our actor. So this is going to be a current mat. We'll just say current material, why not? So here on begin play, what did we do previously? We're basically gonna copy paste a lot of this. Not copy paste, we're gonna like look at it and oh, there's a lot of stuff on begin play. So we want to set the vector parameter value, and we want to set the scale of the sphere. Then do a bunch of stuff. Wow, we do a whole lot of stuff, huh? What's up, Claw? I really should have just created a duplicate class of this and modified this so I don't have to redo it all, but too late. I guess I could do that now, but it's whatever. I can go ahead and do current mats, set vector parameter value. It's good practice, I guess, to just do it over again anyway. We want to... Okay, that is almost identical. We'll put that there for reference later. Go here, grab it down. You turned like 43 now, right, Kenzie? And sphere set relative scale 3D. Then we want to do a sequence. Your birthday once a year. You have yours every month. So you were born 12 times when you were born, Kenzie? Like, you were born in 12 consecutive months? Okay, so this is just creating instances of our game mode and our character. So we'll get player pawn. This just saves us work later. Cast to punch pawn, and then create a variable. Then we want to get game mode. Cast to punch pawn game mode. Create a variable. Realistically, you could be 40 and you've just been lied to about your birth date. You know, that's something I've thought about a lot. Like, who even... Nobody even has proof that yesterday happened. Like, you wake up every day with all of these memories from yesterday and all of the previous years, but I think the camera's like flickering. That's weird. What if, like... Yeah, you're just putting trust in the fact that your memory is correct. What if you, like... What if someone, like, implanted all of these memories last night? What if you just came into existence this morning and all of those memories are fake? There's no way to prove otherwise. And you could wake up tomorrow, you could be a starving child in Africa with whole new memories and just live your life as if nothing even happened. Just because we're basing our reality on things that are not physically currently present. What if everyone else is a robot and there's no way of telling? Yeah, that too. There's also solipsism as a belief system where you believe that you're the only one and everything is like a projection of your mind. Ah, oh, wow, I'm short when I lay back like that. I feel like it's cooler if we do the cat when I'm talking, so it's like the cat is having all of these deep thoughts. If the sun blew up right now, I wouldn't know for 8 minutes. Is that true? That's gonna be a scary way to live life. I think this is a really good use of a $2,000 second camera. $2,800 if you include the lens. The time it takes light to travel from the sun to Earth is 8 minutes. To put it in perspective, light can orbit the Earth for 7.5 times in 1 second. I chose to ignore the short statement, Kenzie. But now I guess I'm not ignoring it because I just acknowledged it. I really need a haircut. I'm gonna do that this week. Alright, so then we need to bind this to destroy game pieces. Grab our current game mode. Bind event to destroy game pieces. I just have this overarching event that I can call from the game mode that destroys everything. And And this allows me to just call it once, and it does it across all of my different actors. Do not read Kenzie's message. I didn't see a message. So here we ask if it's valid. We ask if self, we'll get a reference to self to make sure that the bomb isn't currently being called to be destroyed. Fudge. And then if it is valid, we just set is detonated, which isn't a variable that exists yet. Let's go ahead and create that. Is detonated. Set that to true. And then destroy actor. It's a monkey. Oops. Okay, we got that reconstructed. So now we also need to get the world location of the sphere and spawn a particle system there. Which is not the most important thing. Get world location. Spawn system at location. This is just creating a particle system when the bomb spawns, so it looks cool. I was about to say, you should get the location of the sphere and spawn a particle system there. Want to see what we worked on last night, Claw? I know you were here, but this is the culmination of it. Oh, come on. Fuck. Okay, whenever I boot up from Unreal, I have to be in the right position. Nope. You know what? Fuck you, Unreal. Fuck. It keeps centering me, like, right next to my camera. Anyway, yeah, we have ghosts that come out of the skeleton fists, which I think is cool. You're proud of me? Thanks, Dad. Are you gonna take me out? Are you gonna take me out to dinner at the Cheesecake Factory since you're proud of me? Okay, let's get back to work. So we want to spawn the... We can steal the previous spawn particles, bomb spawn particles. Then delay for a quarter of a second. Then we spawn it and play a sound effect. Let's go ahead and create a new timeline, because this is all gonna be more or less identical. I'm gonna take you to dinner because you're proud of me. Is that how this system works? Are you telling me I can just go to anyone's like go to anyone and tell them I'm proud of them and they have to buy me dinner? Because that seems like a hack. That seems like a cheat code for life. Okay, so want to play from start. Take me out for food hashtag. Is that another way to do it? And then play sound at location. This will be spawn. And then attenuation. Bomb spawn attenuation. Attenuation is what gives audio a position in the game engine, so it'll sound like it's coming from where it's coming from rather than just an overarching sound. And we want this to be at the same spot as the sphere. I'm just relying on past Chris to have done this correctly a couple months ago. Ooh, Kinsey, you should take them to Longhorn. They have good steak. And bread. Their bread is pretty good. And their mac and cheese. Which is also bread, I guess, with the cheese on it. Like, noodles technically count as bread, right? Anyway, let's get to work here. Let me close everything else that I don't need, because that's just a waste of space. So our spawn timeline is half a second long. Create 2 tracks. Then we can do user and user, and that'll let us create a custom curve. We want this to be flat. And we can kind of stretch this out to see what it really looks like. We just want it to start scaling up fast and then ease into it. Exclamation point ZW join. And if we ever get enough people again, we should do Jackbox sometime. That'd be fun. Yeah, the bot, I just added this stream while I was live and it's not working for some reason. I think it'll probably work on the next stream. Like maybe I need to start the stream after I add the bot to my channel. Cause like I added the bot to the channel. I made it a mod. But this is a new channel, so. You don't think the stream is for you? Oh, wait. I understand. I'll give you a heartfelt understanding while I secretly cry to myself. Okay, so I want to lerp vector. Lerp stands for linear interpolate. So it sets the scale between two scales based on the value we feed it from 0 to 1. And that is what the timeline curve does. Customer work told you he's calling corporate on you today. For what? What did you do to get corporate called on you? What's the juicy drama? Let's hear it. My hair's a mess. Okay, so you're a manager at Walgreens. Okay, we got the deets, we got the background story going. Let's hear some more. You have a FedEx drop-off location here. Oh, there. FedEx. There's already problems when FedEx is involved. Like, you don't even have to say anymore. But I do want to hear the rest. Where's my Amazon package I ordered, by the way? I ordered new cat toys. This cat is so spoiled. I'm waiting for the rest of the story. First, he tells you that your cashier... First, he tells your cashier that they're useless and not helping, so he asks for a manager, and you pick it up. And essentially, he deleted the text that had his tracking number. So you had to find a FedEx package without a tracking number addressed to this person. Oh, FedEx took it. Wait, so let me get this straight. This guy had a package that he wanted to deliver. FedEx took it. But it didn't have a tracking number on it? I'm confused. Oh, he sent a package. Okay, so he sent a package at the FedEx drop-off at Walgreens, and he wanted to track it, but he didn't have his tracking number because he stupidly deleted it, and that's somehow your fault. Typical. Okay. Not only is the tracking number on the box, and we can also send an automated text with the tracking link. Like whoever came up with the phrase "the customer is always right" needs a reality check. Although they probably already had their reality check when they died. This is glow value. And this goes from 1 to 0. Okay. That should be a good start. Let's test how that's working for us. Shove this right here. Simulate. Cool. So it spawns. We got that much implemented. He said you're horrible and that he's calling corporate on you. So you said, that's cool. Have a good day, sir. Some people just suck. I don't really have a better response for that. she's moving. Oh, she was moving. She is breathing, so that's good. Okay, where were we? So then once this finishes playing, then we arm it, which we need a new variable for that, I think. And then we have an audio that we can copy and paste. Dab. Oh. We'll just copy this component and paste it in. So we have a setup here where we set the play rate of the next timeline based on a variable, so we can increase or decrease the life of the bombs later if we so choose. Happy Saturday, my dudes. What's up, Benzalot? Say hi to the cat. Even if she's not gonna say hi back because she is passed the fuck out. Oh, Ben's not a mod on this channel. Now everybody in the chat is a mod. Maybe I should just mod everyone who shows up. Just like I did that one day on the original stream. The hell is that emote, Claw? You got this. Is that like a yeah kind of deal? I need to ask my girlfriend what time she wants to hang out. Yeah, I thought it was a middle finger at first too. I'm being 100% honest. I need to focus up and do it. Like, sometimes you just have to force yourself to do it, you know? Bomb armed timeline. I thought about just streaming on Twitch but it's just as hard to find people on Twitch as it is on YouTube, and YouTube lets me do 1920 by 1080 and have quality options. I think Twitch is better for community though. They both have their pros and cons, but at the end of the day, I'm just kind of doing it for fun, and I'd rather have the 1080p stream. That people with shit internet can watch. Alright, so now, Bomb Arm Timeline. We'll play that from start. Oh, we do need to set the play rate though. Okay, you. It's just like, I realize not everybody in the world has good internet that can play 1080p streams without buffering, even though we are in 2022, almost 2023. I live in a privileged area. Bomb Life? What did I name it over here? Bomb Life, I did, cool. That sounds like something a gangster would say. You like the buffering streams? I guess it makes like kind of like a weird music video. Like if I was talking about the variable, like if it buffers and lags, you get cool playback effects. Just turn up the bitrate to 1,000,000 for a split second. Can you actually change the bitrate while you're live? Maybe? Lets me change it under output. Interesting. On the bright side though, YouTube has transcoding, so if I set it up to like 10,000 million, then YouTube would still transcode it down, I think. Although, my current internet can only support like 30,000 or 30 megabits per second, because my current internet kind of sucks, and it's the only option where I live now. For upload speeds. Download speeds are great. Just moved to New Hampshire. My apartment, like 5 minutes from here, had God tier internet. It's just the provider. Xfinity is kind of dog water. Okay. Oh, shit. I think it's the state that I live in is the issue. That checks out. Yeah, that's fair. I think we have to do some troubleshooting here. I think the very first, most minor step to troubleshooting would be to move to an entirely different state and sell my house. So I think like that's the first step to figure out if it's, to figure out why I have bad internet. Just pack up everything and move to a completely different state. Oh, my phone is making noise. Normally I have the volume set to silent. To redo this LED color thing. So we're gonna need a color track. And I guess we'll just copy paste. Oh, I know what I can do. Just say 1, 2, 3. This way I don't have to like copy paste values. I can just drag them down for quick access. Oh. 1, 5, 2, 3, 4. You have returned! Did you go play Fortnite with the K gang? With Noses? Yeah, those are good guys. I wish I could have, but I got stuff I got to get done. You have nothing to apologize for. Okay, that looks pretty good. This is just the color of the LED as it plays out, so check this out. So it'll spawn, and then the LED will slowly... Oh, I haven't updated it yet, though. You let it slide this one time. And Claw, I guess Claw is a mod, so he can ban for whatever reason he wants. Oh, we want to set this to a length of 1. Save that. Go back to, accidentally paused your Far Cry 6 download. Is that on PC? Is that a new game? I don't know if that's a new or old Far Cry. Okay, so here we want to grab our material and change the LED color, I think is what the parameter is called. LED color, yeah. Newest. When did that come out? Let me Google it. Far Cry 6 release dates. October 7th, 2021. Oh, it has the guy from Breaking Bad in it. Right? Is he voiced by him? Esposito. He does. It is the same guy. Nice. Okay. So now if we play, the LED will change color over time. And then nothing will happen because we haven't coded that far yet. But it does change color, so it looks foreboding. And that's important. So next, once that timeline is finished, we need to make a detonate bomb event. And we really could have just copy pasted this actor rather than doing all of this manually. That would have saved a lot of time. Anyway, detonate bomb. We want to do this once and only once so we don't accidentally make the player lose extra health. We want to set is detonated to true. And then we have to blow it up. I think we can just copy a lot of this, though. Let's see how many errors it causes if I just try to copy paste. The reason being, if we have variables that exist over here but not in the other one, then it causes errors. Oh, it didn't even copy. Copy, paste. There we go. Don't even need that, I guess. Oh, wow. I already have all the right variables and everything, so... Nice, I guess. Let's see if that works. Oh, we have to detonate the bomb when the timeline ends. That's important. There we go. My cat is very cute. I think she likes sleeping in the sunlight. I think that's why she likes the couch so much. Because we have like the blinds coming in. Okay, so that works. Lower health does not work because we did a simulate instead of a play. But now it lowers your health, even though the game's not started yet. Cool, it works. So now we have to add functionality for when you punch it. That's where it's gonna get tricky. You can't hear her, but she's purring. She does these love bites. Maybe I'm gonna get rabies. Your cats are the same. Annoyingly, the best sun area is in the middle of your floor. Dude, I wish the best sun area was like on my bed. I want her to like sleep next to me. I don't know if that's weird or not. Like, I want her to feel like welcome and comfortable in my house, not scared to be in my bedroom for some reason. I don't know if you were here when I was telling this earlier, but like she'll at night, during the day she'll come into my bedroom no problem, but at night she'll just wait right outside of the door, even though the door is open. She will not. Then like I'll like point the laser pointer into the room, get her to run around some inside, and then she'll go straight back outside to right outside the door and just wait there for me to wake up, I guess. It's weird behavior. Answering my girlfriend. Yo, Boogie, what's up? Let her get used to my room during the day, probably. She has no problem in the morning. Like this morning, she came in my room while I was sleeping and went into the closet. I actually had to, my closet door doesn't close for some reason. I figured out why today. It's because the clip for the door is a little bit low. So I had to like lock her out of the room and fix that with a screwdriver and everything. And then she came in and just laid on my bed while I was kind of laying there trying to wake up. So I don't know, it's only at night. It's weird. Funny kitty. You're back. Hi, I'm Chris. Welcome. What's up, back? Haha, I did a funny, silly dad joke. Hee hee haha. I wanna go play with the cat. She does not want to be bothered right now. She just wants to sleep. Yeah, she didn't want to be bothered right now, I think. Okay, back to work. I sit at my chair weird while I'm working. Okay, so we have the detonation working. Can test that again really quick. Spawns. Goes up. Lowers health. Cool. So now I need to do the punching logic for when it gets punched by the player. And that's going to be an overlap event rather than a hit event, because this is going to shrink out and it's going to spawn multiple bombs. Oh, we need to... The rotation of this is going to be important. which it hasn't been important for the other ones. Oh, I have to recenter the cat cam. Okay. Yeah, I guess she determined that my hands made her dirty, so she's cleaning herself off. Is my cat making the game or am I? It's like a Ratatouille situation where she's controlling me, but from afar, so it's not quite like Ratatouille. It's more like Raccoon Nikui, like in Everything Everywhere All at Once. Although that was more like Ratatouille. That was such a good movie. I was laughing my ass off at that part. Rain coming. When is rain coming? It's been raining here a lot lately. Oh. Weather. Rain starting soon. Good to know. I like how USPS sends you pictures of what you're getting in the mail that day. But one looks suspicious. It's like like the address and name and everything are handwritten. I don't ever get those, and I don't recognize the name either. It's from Los Angeles. Can't read the name because it's in cursive too. Weird. I am really just delaying here, aren't I? Let's do it. Let's do the logic. Let's do this. I need some let's do this Chris's in the chat. Like a, you can do it kind of deal. Also, the cat's not centered anymore. Every time I move the camera, she moves. Component begin overlap. If the other component has tag, fist, let me branch, and this is where the logic goes. I think we're gonna need to make another actor. Go cat. Go cat.
Yes, my master.
So I think we're gonna need to make another actor that this spawns. You can do it. Show me your true power. Kamehameha. I did that in a weird accent. It's like almost Arnold Schwarzenegger. Show me your power. Get to the chopper. I need some, I need to pump myself up. I am a little bit out of fucking hell. I'm a little bit out of practice on this. I need to get better at finesse. Ah, fuck me. This is not going great. This is the messiest I've done it ever, I think. As long as I end pretty clean, that's all that really matters, you know? Because if you don't end clean, like if you end clean, that means you were still efficient in terms of speed. Try it one more time. Like, can do better. I need to learn how to finesse so I can get sub 1 minute times easier. It would have been better to put that in the other slot and then save that slot. Enough. So if we overlap and it has the tag fist, then we want to play a timeline, I guess. First, we're going to want to spawn bombs. Let's make this. So we're going to have a few different configurations for this, but we can worry about that in a second. We'll do if statements for different configurations. So let's add a custom event for split it up. So then we split it up. And that will add a timeline. Shrink for split. We'll make it take like a quarter of a second. I just had to get in the zone, you know? Add key, set that to 0, 0. We don't have to ease out. 0.251. Set this to user. This is just the animation curve. That's all it is. Doesn't require any sorts of understanding on y'all's part. We can just right click this and flatten it, and then make this one drag down to make it ease. So then we can set relative scale 3D. And then we'll do a lerp from 1 to 0.001, since 0 doesn't really exist in a mesh scale and it'll cause errors potentially. Okay, so then we do shrink for split, play from start, and then there's a few different ways we can handle this. I think we want to handle this, the flying to position logic, on the child actor. So then the other problem we're going to have with this enemy type is figuring out if there's anything in the way of spawning the additional bombs. Like we're gonna have to do checks that these can fly to the different directions and not collide with anything. And that's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a tough problem. So let's go ahead and copy punch bomb, and this will be enemy punch bomb from split BP. This one will have an input of fly location, and we're going to make that a public variable, and we want to expose that on spawn. I feel like I'm just speaking in a different language for my demo, for the people that are watching the stream, since none of you commonly just fuck around in Unreal Engine. So if there's anything anybody like wants me to further explain at any point in time, just let me know. So the spawn timeline, I think we still are cool with that taking half a second. And then in addition to relative scale 3D, we'll just animate the position as well. So then we can set actor position, set actor location, and that'll be the fly location, and we want to lerp. Vector. And this will be on begin play. We'll create a new variable. We will get world location. And we will promote to this to a variable called bomb spawn spawn loc. So then we will animate this on spawn over half a second, going from spawn location to fly location. As it scales up. For these ones, we do not need the particle effect, so we can just skip that. Altogether. So then, here, we're gonna add some arrows. So I'm going to figure out which way this is rotated as well. We're going to add some smart logic here. So we probably want these to be parented to the sphere. Or on construction. Here, let's try some things. So we can go ahead and add some arrows. For the different locations of these bombs. So I'm going to create a cross. And this will be where they will split to. And then we'll have a switch in the logic that it'll randomly choose from to decide which split bomb it's doing. Okay, so now if we have this here, we can see the arrows. So now under the construction script, let's set actor rotation. And then let's do direction vector. Get unit direction vector from get world location. Get actor location. Split struct pen. We can split these struct pins as well. Z and then X, Y, Z. And then make rotation from X. And let's see how this works. So now if we drag this around, you'll see that whenever it spawns, it'll always be facing the correct direction. Cool. Cool. Let's go ahead and do the cross split because I feel like that will be the easiest. Ah. Ah. So this will be bomb center. Looking at it, this will be bomb left, bomb right, bomb up, bomb down. So then, we can make an enum, an enumerator. I believe, yeah, enumeration. There we go. This will be split bomb types. New. I will do horizontal, cross, or horizontal, vertical, and cross. And then here, we'll create a new enumerator. Split bomb types, and this will be bomb type. Oh, fuck me. Wrong thing. Bomb type. Splits. So then under the split up, we'll switch on bomb type. We'll grab the bomb type. Let's start with horizontal, I guess. And we'll create a few different arrays. Arrow array. Arrows horizontal. Arrows vertical. Arrows Okay, so arrows cross, and then unfortunately, arrow component, object reference, arrow component, object reference, arrow component, object reference. And we want to make these into an array. So this will be an array. I think we're gonna have to add these. Okay, I don't think we can add them from here. Unless is there to make these like public. I think we'll just have to fill these arrays on construction. So then we can grab horizontal, add. There's got to be a better way to handle this. I don't know what the better way is, so we're just going to do the jank as fuck way. So do bomb left. We'll add bomb center. We'll add bomb right. That'll handle the horizontal. So then we want the arrows vertical. And we want to add we want to do up down center. Okay, so then arrows cross. Yeah, I wish you could just add these without having to do this pain in the ass thing. But this will work. It'll just be frustrating. Because now we're going to need 6 of these, which we can just copy paste all 6 of these. We only need 5 because we only need to do centered. We want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Can you add multiple things to one? No, you can't. That's dumb. Unless add items. All no. Add unique. No. There's one way to do it. It's an inefficient way to do it, but it works. And I guess that's all that really matters. Okay, so we have added all of those to our individual arrays. Oh. Pluggy. So now, if we make these public, since that's under our construction script, if we look at this guy, trash. Oh shit. This is just some cleanup here. We should probably do this on begin play rather than on construction. But this will work. Bomb left, bomb center, bomb right. Bomb up, bomb down, bomb center. And then all 5. Cool. Okay, so we have that set up. So now we can create a custom event. Spawn bombs. And we'll add an input to this. Arrows. This way we don't have to do the logic once rather than multiple times. Arrow components, object reference. And this will be an array reference. So then we do a for each. We get world location, and we spawn actor from class. So we'll spawn it. At center. Get world location. And then we'll select the class. Enemy. Punch bomb from split. And then the fly location. Then, yeah. So then we just do spawn bombs a few times. And this will be and honestly, I don't even know if we need the enumerator. We can just do switch on int. For now, maybe add logic into the bomb spawner. And then we do a random integer in range. 0 to 2. And then we grab horizontal, vertical, cross. Cool. So now, if after it spawns, rather than playing the armed timeline, we just bypass that and do the splits it up event. Let's see what that looks like. Hey, it works, I guess. Let's move you there. Simulate. And we're going to want to have physics off by default, I think. For each fly location. Okay, so sphere, custom, overlap all. Let's try that. Okay, so now this is where it's tricky, I guess. Let's make file location public. And then we have this. So let's look at the file locations. They are all different. So why is that not setting the actor location? Oh, it's setting the actor location, but not the child. So I guess what we could do is set the sphere location instead. Or, better, you simulate physics off. There we go. Hmm. It just doesn't seem like they're coming from 0. Get world location, set spawn loc. Lerp. Oh, it is working. I guess we just need to make this whole thing take like 1 second. And then use a different track. So let me take the location track and plug that in. Jiggle. My money it jiggle. What's the TikTok people did? It jiggles. It don't jiggle. It fold, or something. There we go. My money don't jiggle, it folds. I'm gonna get copyright claim now because my representation was so accurate. Okay, so here we're just gonna change this a little bit. We'll have them scale up over 0.25 or 0.35 maybe. And then fan out over 0.75. This is just going to take some finagling to figure out what looks right. I think 0.5 is going to be the right play, and then just make them scale up faster. Because we don't want this to take so long that it interrupts gameplay. That's an important consideration to make, I feel. Yeah, so now when you punch it, it'll fan out like that. And the rest of the logic should be identical. Here, hang out with the cat while I go to the bathroom. Okay, I do, however, feel like we need to make a distinction here and scale the geometry rather than the sphere when it's spawning. Aww. She wiggling. So when it spawns, we want to set the relative scale of the bomb rather than the sphere. And I have a reason for this. I'm gonna have to really think about this because we have a problem here. The whole thing splits into multiple bombs, but your fist is already here when you punch. I want to force them to withdraw and punch again when it splits, especially the center one. So these need to be overlapping by default. So let's say when it finishes scaling up after it spawns, we'll do an activation event. And this will be, we'll branch to see is overlapping actor, is overlapping component. We'll get our current pawn, get fist left collision, fist right collision, and or and if this is true, So if it's overlapping either fist, then we do nothing. If it's not overlapping either fist, then we set simulate physics to true. And we set collision response to all channels, or just to, yeah, so all channels to block. So now I can play test this. Oh, and then on component. Oh, and then we'll set we'll make a new variable already activated to true. And then on end overlap, it's 5:45 a.m. in Japan. What's up, Dorwolf? You're up early. You like my kitty cat? Look how cute she is. Meow, 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 meow. That was really her talking. Okay, so then had to make it to say hi to me at least once in your life. You've done that before though, just not from Japan. I feel extra special that your hi is from Japan, because that's super cool. I'm really jealous that you're living there. Okay, so on, if this is not true, then we'll do another branch statement, and this will be already activated. If it's not already activated, doors open for others who want to live here. I don't know why I'm laughing. I already bought a house in Alpharetta, Georgia though. And I don't want to, I just bought it this year. I don't want to go through the hassle of selling and moving everything again. And I kind of like being close to family, but I do really want to visit Japan. Go back to bed then. I appreciate you stopping by to say hi. And so does the cat. Meow, 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 meow. Thank you. Oh, I sound like a crazy cat lady. I think I have early onset crazy cat lady syndrome. Okay, so it's not already activated. And the other component, so it's not already activated, and the other component has tag fist. Then we do the activate bomb. Bomb activate event. Maybe better do this in a sequence rather than as a false statement to that if statement, but I think this should still theoretically work. Okay. So now, if we play, pause immediately, leave our player character. We're gonna do a test here. Oh, let's go ahead and do a test proper. Oh no, let's play, pause, leave our player, grab the oh, I don't even have the object out here. Let's make it easy to punch. Okay. Play, pause, leave our player character, go to our player character. We'll grab the controller left, resume, and then we'll, oh, we can't punch him. Oh, we can. It did punch. Let's try that again. This is tedious. This is why VR development is very tedious. You kind of have to put the headset on. Let's get this up here. Resume. And then... Huh. So it looks like it has to end overlap for it to do the physics, which is not what I want. Oh, you know what? We didn't do this at the end of the timeline. Let's do it one more time. Activate event. Now let's try it. Play, pause, grab the fist. Resume. Punch. 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 Cool, that works. Now I need to make it happen on punch, which means we're gonna have to test it again. But let's grab our split bomb and say do our armed timeline instead of the split timeline. Wait, where was that? Shit. Alright, we did split it up. Okay, so then... Oh, we haven't done a hit event, or an overlap event for this. So sphere on component... Oh, begin overlap. If it has tag fist, we split it up. Easy. So let's try it. So let's grab our player, left, resume, punch, punch. So it splits, and then it fucks up. Oh, we also probably want to have this only do once. I'm trying to figure out why it's fucking up. Theoretically, this should be working. Theoretically. Maybe it's the table. Let me move this out of the way. No, it's not the table. I don't understand why this isn't working. What is your, you should be overlapping everything currently. When it spawns, so I don't know. Here, let's try getting rid of the bomb activate event. Okay, resume. I see. The second it stops overlapping the fist, it activates it and starts simulating physics. Fuck. So we have to add another check here and spawn complete. So now, when we finish spawning, we can set spawn complete to true. Then we should be able to do the bomb activate event, and then we can test that. And now it should work. Theoretically. If it doesn't, I'm gonna cry, maybe. You can see a grown man cry on stream. Okay, now it works. Cool. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I just have to add this into the different waves and watch it break because there's no detection for if it's going to collide with other things. But that's a problem to solve, I think, for another day. So far, this should work. So let me look at my documents. For this, I use a website that my friend Craig introduced me to called Notion. Oh, this is a script for a Magic the Gathering video I never made. Punch Quest. Old game data. I have just like spreadsheets of everything I need to do. What waves should have what to match the statistics of the original game. So when do we start adding split bombs in? That's going to be wave 4. And it looks like split cross and horizontal. So horizontal should be 13, cross should be 5%. Because I have it based on a percent system now, which is a lot nicer than it used to be. So we can go to our bomb spawner, which doesn't exist right now because it spawns in game. Blueprints, bomb spawner. And then under our bag list, 2, 3, 4. That doesn't seem right. Fake out, uppercut. Start. Spawn a bomb spawner. Let's make sure I add these up to 100 plus. So that is 100%. Oh, you know what? I can just, for playtesting purposes, I can just, hard set this to split bomb. Delete the test item here. Reset the position of my table. And then test in VR. is freezing apparently. Try that again. And I somehow broke it because nothing spawned. Oh, yeah, I didn't select a class. Whoops. Let's try that. Okay, that works. I do need to stop the original one from detonating when it exists. So for that, we can go to our split bomb. On begin overlap. Do the split it up event, and that's going to be taking our armed timeline and stop. And then grab our audio and deactivate. And then I also have my paint particles set to loop right now, which was causing some issues. So let me go back to our fists, neon rainbow, grab our paint splash particle system, loop once, loop once. Now we can test this. And this should theoretically work. Oh, we also want to... Fuck, dude. We need sound effects and stuff for the split bomb when we punch it. What am I doing? Blueprints, enemies, punch bomb, and then split bomb. Let's go ahead and copy most of what we do when we punch over here. On component hit, set is punched. Finished. Delay like a quarter of a second, and then if is valid, get a reference to self. If it is valid, then we destroy it after it shrinks, because we don't want any lingering stuff. And then also when we punch it, we do want the vibration and sound effects and stuff. So where is my overlap event? Cool. So we do split it up. We set is punched to true. Not that I think that's even relevant in any of our code here. We should just be able to copy most of this. The component has tag, and that should do haptics too. Okay, so now if we play test, Oh, we're getting there. The haptics aren't quite right. For some reason, it was doing the right on the left. Oh, we also need our combo event. And we copied that stuff, so we need this stuff too. So we can test. Still doing the haptics wrong for some reason. Oh, and combo event fist. Okay. If the component has tag fist R, then we do haptics on the right. If that's not true, then we do haptics on the left. So for some reason, it's not picking up that my fist has haptics. Or has the correct tag. Even though I copy pasted this exactly. Like, this looks exactly the same, right? So it has tag fist. And we do split it up. Then we ask, does it have the tag fist R? Let's try that. And regardless, we want to branch and make sure it has the left tag as well. Before we do the left haptic. Okay. What the fuck? Now it's not doing any haptics. Component begin overlap if the other component has tag fist. We only do this shit if it has the tag fist. This is confusing. It's also not doing the combo event. There's no reason this shouldn't work. Meow. Oh, she's like inched up out of the frame almost. Also curious where my logic is for if it hits targets. Blueprints. I seem to be a proud cat owner. Power up mesh. Component hit. Oh. Cast to... I've done this very inefficiently. Cast to enemy punch bomb from split. Okay, so now that should work. But why the fuck is this not working? Also, I really gotta head out here shortly because I gotta go to my girlfriend's place. We're cooking dinner and playing board games. Opponent begin overlap. Overlaps fists. Appreciate that, Benny. This should work, theoretically. Punched fist. What am I working on? I'll show you. So it's like an enemy that splits when you punch it. I think it's pretty cool. Okay. Oh, you're a singer and a songwriter? I did not know that. I just knew you wanted to make your own game. Yeah, so basically a cluster thing. Let me just edit the waves now on our spawner. Blueprints, bomb spawner. And then under our bag list, I just need to update this. So, let me look at the percents. So wave 4 should be 26% punch bomb if we're 26% punch bomb. Don't punch bomb should be 4%. Fake out bomb should be, or combo bomb should be 30%. The hammer should be 9%. Uppercut should be 5%. We can probably split the difference, go 8-6 or 7-7. So we have equal percents for uppercut and hammer. And then fake out is 4%. So what does that get us to? 26 plus 4 plus 30 plus 7 plus 7 plus 4. This is at 78%. So then we can add an array element. This is the frustrating part of how I have this set up. This will be split. Enemy split bomb. And this will be a, or at 70%, 78%. So 100 minus 78 is 22% chance. That's a little bit high. So I'm gonna set this to like 10% chance of spawning a split bomb. So that'll put us at 10, 4, 7, 7. 10 plus 4 plus 7 plus 7 plus 30 plus 4 plus 26. What's this, 88? That'll give us 12 more points of probability to work with. So let's do 12%. That'll give us 10 more. So then 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Zero. Try that. So now I'm just going to build this out to the quest and record a video that I can post for Screenshot Saturday. This is building out to Android right now, which means it'll play on the Quest natively without being plugged in. Super cool. Okay, it's running. Okay, whoops. I forgot to set my bomb spawner. To not always be the split bomb, we want to use the selected enemy. And then I feel like... Yeah, I know you couldn't see it. That's because it was running natively on the quest. I had to test it that way. You won't be able to see it, unfortunately, when it's running on just the quest without being plugged in. But that's the way I gotta do the screenshot. Okay, so I need to bomb spawner, selected enemy. Bags. Add another array element here for split bomb, just 5%. %5 chance of spawning in wave 3. And then 63, 62, 61, 60, 59, 58. I like it to be around 100%. I can have it go over 100% with all the values, but yeah. Okay, so then one more thing. Preload models, begin play, preload particles, spawn system, location, and this will be... Let's do for each. Let's make a new variable. Niagara system. Class reference. Ooh, no, object reference. Actually, I can just say promote the variable, and that'll make my life easier. And then make that an array. Break that pen. For each. Spawn at location. We just want to spawn one of each system at the beginning of the game so it won't lag later when it spawns each one for the first time. It's an issue with Unreal. And shader compilation. Stuff that y'all don't have to worry about. So do ghost system. Paint and coins, and this will be location Z like -100. Okay, so now let me launch this. And that should start playing here shortly. You know it's playing on the headset when there's a stop symbol there. Okay. Ah, I fucked up again. I know y'all can't see it. I turned off audio on the wrong fucking one. Okay, let me stop that. Punch bomb. I turned the spawn audio off on these. But not, I wanted to turn them off on punch bomb. Punch bomb, blueprints, enemies from split. So now launch. Preload models. Preload particles. Launch on quest. Wait for it to boot up. Okay, cool. All right, let's edit this real quick. Go to File Manager. You open in folder. Today is the 27th, so copy that one. Go over to my editing drive. Punchbowl Dev, new folder. 027. Paste, go to Premiere. Dev updates. Cancel. Okay. I can make a full reel for Instagram later. I just want to do screenshot Saturday on Twitter. Really quick. So, new bin 2022 08 27. Split bombs. Grab this. Shove it in. Let's find a spot where we have the new ones. They don't show up for a while because they're in the later waves. There we go. So I can find an horizontal one. That's vertical again. There's horizontal. Did I end up going no-go with the spiky bracelet? No, it's there. Let me show you. Sorry about that. I got distracted. No, spiky bracelets here. I like the rainbow ones too a lot. Okay, so we got vertical. Now we need the cross, which did show up in my playtest here. There we go. There's one. It showed up again where I didn't lose health though. There we go. Alright, so we got those. And then let's go ahead and add some fist footage. We just want to make a quick screenshot Saturday video. Doesn't need to do anything special. Alright, so. Alright, so now I can grab some music from a previous one. Just grab like, this will probably be fine for Twitter. And then I'll redo this for Instagram with Facebook approved music. Let me turn off this music. Kind of want it to match up, like right when he punches is when it gets intense for the music. Okay. Okay, and then let's just turn this down to like maybe minus 12. Cut it off. We can turn the audio up on these as well by like 4. Because it is a little bit quiet in Premiere. Okay, so now file, save, file, export media. This will be split bombs. Let me just put this in a new folder. 827, export, go to Twitter. Today I got the new gold and skeleton fists with particle systems implemented, as well as the split bomb enemies that divide horizontally, vertically, or in a cross when you punch them. Hashtag indie game, hashtag UE4, hashtag VR, hashtag Screenshot Saturday. Post the video. Punch Farm Dev 827 video. Happy with this. Happy with particle systems. Love the ghosties. Let's see. Implemented as well as split bomb enemies. The dividers are to carry across when you punch them. Okay. Tweets. Just posted the video. Gonna leave here. Here in a couple minutes. I'll give you an ETA. All right, that's gonna be the stream for today. We got a whole lot done. I went a lot longer than I thought I was gonna go. But I really gotta get going. I gotta rush and hurry out of here. So y'all have a fantastic rest of your day, and I'll see you next time. Peace. Thanks for hanging out, Benny and Team Western and Kenzie and everybody else who hung out for a while. Claw, Me131, Benzalot. Hope y'all have a great rest of your day. I'll be back soon, I guess. For all intents and purposes, why not stop streaming?